Imagine if you sang the name Dr. Feelgood every time for a greeting. I do not know the song, no. I don't think. Right, I think we're going to have to take Card Snap here. I mean, it's not bad. Card Snap's solid in the early game. Remove Transform or Upgrade. In the early game, I mean, in terms of killing an early elite, Remove doesn't help that much. An Upgrade or a Transform is going to do more. And I'd probably transform a Defend over a Strike. Because of the potential knob. Which does seem weird. I mean, we could also just upgrade Zap or Jewel Cast. Zap is a good upgrade. I'm leaning towards Transform. We need the YouTubes. Okay, YouTube should be up. Should be up. I'm going to go for an upgrade. We are often in quite a lot of upgrade debt in Defect. And with Master of Strategy, being able to play it for free is going to be better than usual. That was unfortunate. Okay. We get through them. Power Pot would be best against Lagavulin. Streamline, Hologram, or Stack. So Hologram is good, but we might have to consider Streamline here. With the early elite not too far away. It's not a great card. But I'm thinking we might play it here. I mean, we need to take something to help us with an Act 1 elite, so I think we do have to take it. Right. And now we basically pick between double enemy or event enemy. We've had 2 enemies. I would like increased pot chance. I'm quite happy to do 2 enemies, I think. Streamline kills one. Skim, All for One, or Tempest. All for One currently works with Zap, but that's it. It can work with Streamline. But Skim is really nice. Our card draw is actually not too bad with Master Strategy and Skim. We've definitely got to consider All for One here. I mean, All for One doesn't make Streamline 0 until we've played it twice. That's a long, long way through the fight. So it's not realistically going to be pulling back Streamline until the boss. All for one, we can also look to upgrade dual cast. And we can prioritize zero cost cards a bit more. I feel like maybe we should take the all for one. Morning, Sai. How are we doing? Let's take all for one. I mean, it should get stronger through the run as we upgrade more cards to cost 0 and we add more 0 cost cards. And in the longer fights, it will pull back Streamline once we've played it twice. But that is quite... It's a plan for later, really. Alright, we're doing quite well in the fight so far. Essence of Steel, not a great pot, but it's still nice to have a pot. Cool-headed charge battery or defrag. I love cool-headed. I love defrag. I'm going to take defrag here. And now we have to go into the elite. Who's it going to be? It's sentries? Do we power pot? I mean, it's a pretty good fight for Essence of Steel, to be fair. I don't think I want to play Master of Strategy here. Do we double pot? The thing is, we have the potential to go for a lot of elites. Instead of doing Campfire, Campfire 1 elite, we could do Campfire, 3 more elites. And we've got to think whether that's a possibility we're actually going to do. Because if we do, we probably want to save the power pot for another fight. So I'm leaning towards just playing Essence of Steel and not playing power pot. It does give us more options, I think, that play. Okay. Zap, all for one zap. Oh, and Master of Strategy. We could Master of Strategy dual cast so that we actually block the 10 damage here. Or we could just strike and not play Master of Strategy. I think we strike and don't play it. So that we draw cast next turn. Pretty good draw. Strike the one at the back. Dual cast the Frost Orb for maximum block. And then streamline the middle one. Solid. And we could kill this one next turn. Which would be amazing because it's about to damage us. We can. Very good. Right, we might not have much block next turn though. Next turn does look scary. Defrag, Cold Snap, Defend. It's not too bad. Bit of block there. We blocked almost all of it. Alright, this could have gone a lot worse. This could have gone a lot worse. This is okay. Right, Pocket Watch. Static Discharge, Melter, or Beam Cell. Static Discharge can be good against the boss. But are we going to need it? I'm not sure we're going to need it here. With the All for One, with the Defrag, with the Streamline. I don't think we need it. I think we probably just... We could do 3 elites. It is very aggressive. It might be better to just do the double campfire. Beam Cell for All for One. Beam Cell is good for All for One. Beam Cell is good for all for one. I mean, it could even be an upgrade, actually. We could take Beam Cell and upgrade Beam Cell. That's kind of spicy. It's going to feel like we're really behind on upgrades, though. Although, to be fair, there's no upgrades that are massively important except defrag. I think we can maybe go aggressive here with the power pot as well. Alright, let's go. Making it aggressive. Do we power pot? Or do we save power pot for the next fight? It would be good to get pocket watch value here. Zap, all for one zap. And then don't strike. Try and get Beam Cell. Streamline stuff. Okay. Master of Strategy is going to buff it, but we could hit the Beam Cell Streamline. So I think it's worth. Beam Cell. Streamline Cold Snap. Okay. Solid draw. Killed the knob. Tiny chest is not a good reward. Ball lightning, defrag, stack, discharge. I mean, I like the defrag and the ball lightning. Defrag's better in the long run. Ball lightning's better in terms of being aggressive. Really, we want to take defrag here. Let's take the defrag. It is better in a Lagavulin, that is true. Omamori, we'll take it because we're quite early on in the run. Our relics are not that good here. I mean, Tiny Chest and Omamori basically do nothing right now. Pocket Watch is useful against Lagavulin. Right. So we just chill here. We should probably play the power pot, actually. I think we should play the power pot. I mean, we could cog and not play it on this turn. Or we could take Hello World. I'm gonna do defrag, Hello World because we're not popping it this turn. So I don't want to bias cog this turn. I'd rather have something we can actually play this turn. Okay, now we're gonna wake it up. Why didn't you zap? Oh shit, it's got 12 block, hasn't it? Oh, actually, yeah, zap would have been good. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, zap would have been good. How much damage is all for one here? It's 15. Plus 22. Which is 37. Plus 4, which is 41. Plus 6, which is 47. plus 10. I think all for one is actually lethal. Wow. Absolutely smashed the Flame and Elite. We get Akabeko. Claw, Doom and Gloom Compile Driver. Akabeko could be good with Doom and Gloom. I think having one Doom in the deck is fine. Claw? Claw? I don't think we're taking Claw. I think having one AoE card is good. Right, event or enemy. I mean, I wouldn't mind a shop with 254 gold. Also, we have Omamori, so these two things both make events better. So I'm going to do an event. Remove a card or heal. I'm happy to remove a strike. We could have... This could be Knob. This could be Knob. I'm going to remove a strike. Sentries. All for one pulls back nothing here. Do we ever just Doom and Gloom and take a big hit? Possibly. I mean, we could zap Doom and Gloom and then dual cast a Frost Orb. That works. Oh! Okay, we don't dual cast it then. Pocket Watch really, really nice here. Really nice with all these dazed. Draw 3 dazed? Fine. Not a problem. And it's been a really good Act 1. Wing Boots and Fairy in a Ball. Capacitor, Bullseye, and Claw. Well. Bullseye's okay. It's our second Claw. But now we can consider Capacitor, I think. We turned down Capacitor earlier. I think now we take it. And as we go into the boss, we want to be looking to upgrade Defrags and Capacitor. Probably Defrags first. Doom and Gloom is quite good in Act 2. We might still want to upgrade Doom and Gloom. But we're going to take a Capacitor. I like it. And we're going to upgrade... I think we do upgrade Doom and Gloom before we upgrade the powers. Could swap over to an event, but we'll save the Wing Boots here. We'll save the Wing Boots. Clean. Turbo, cool-headed, genetic algorithm. It's definitely early enough for genetic algorithm, but cool-headed's good. Turbo is good with all for one. But I'd lean towards genetic algorithm, I think. It's also a pick for the late game. And now we'll upgrade some focus. Yeah, I think we're pretty good into the boss here. Three times 6. Not great. We didn't get to play Streamline, which just kind of sucked. Okay, get the algorithm out of the way. Possibly play 3 cards instead. Defend a Streamline Zap. Streamline costs 1, so we can now pull it back from all for 1. I do quite like Card Snap though. Defrag Streamline Card Snap. We get more Frost up. Streamline does cost 0 anyway. We're getting towards the Dark Orb. Do we zap? I don't think we do. I think we leave the Frost at the front here. And get Pocket Watch value again. Alright, pretty strong. 75 gold, Entropic Brew, add a card to our deck, Biased Cog, Core Surge, or All for One. Well, we've already got an All for One. So we're definitely going to look at Biased Cog or Core Surge. Feel the bias gets better the more defrag we have. I do like Biased. I mean, Biased is probably the best for Act 2 in terms of just raw, immediate power. Really good in a lot of Act 2 fights. And we have Wing Boots, and we can think about doing Elites. We've got enough gold where we want to be looking at a shop soonish as well. I'm going to take Biased Cog. And now we have Busted Crown, Fusion Hammer, or Sozu. Okay. I mean, the thing about Sozu is that we can actually just sit on our fairy. We could just sit on the fairy for the whole run. And then when the fairy gets procced, use Entropic Brew. Oh, wait. No, Entropic Brew doesn't work. So we'd have to use Entropic Brew now if we're going to do that. If we're going to do that, we'd have to Entropic Brew now. I'm not going to go Crown. So we could get Fusion Hammer. The fairy definitely makes Sozu better. I might go with the Sozu. I might use the Entropic Brew, see what the other pot is. And if it is a good pot, just take Sozu and be happy with our 2 pots and move on. Weak pot. I mean, can be strong against the heart. We could save this for the heart, turn 2. I think that's fine. We don't have any weak in the deck. It's actually not bad. Right. So we're saving weak pot specifically for the heart. And fairy for whenever it gets popped. It's not the nicest looking map. But we can probably use Wing Boots to make it a bit nicer. I mean, we could do early shop, some events, campfire, elite campfire. and then swap over to another campfire or another elite, and just use one wing boost charge. I mean, we could do 3 elites, but we'd be swapping a lot, and we wouldn't get any upgrades, which we do want. We could also do campfire, 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 but I think more likely we'll do campfire, elite, campfire, and then use one swap. We'll go through a floor 2 shop. Three events for tiny chest into elite. We could do enemy shop event, and then the next event gives us a relic. So we do enemy campfire, elite campfire, and then look to swap over to something with an event. I definitely want to do this shop. Ow. And if we'd hit the back one, we could have streamlined it, but we didn't. We probably just double defend. Taking so much damage here. Cool-headed compound driver Tempest. We'll take cool-headed. More frost is going to be needed. Especially with focus as well. Focus combined with more frost is going to lead to more block. Runic Capacitor. Start with 3 additional orb slots. Well, that really sorts us out for orb slots. But it's not really helping with defense right now. I mean, I'm almost thinking about buying charge battery. We could do Runic Capacitor and remove. Remove a strike. Plenty of orb slots. It's all about filling them up with frost. Chill and Glacier would be incredible cards for us right now. I am thinking about just taking the charge battery. It seems weird, but we haven't got great block right now. We're kind of struggling. I'm going to take it. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck or heal 13. I mean, a heal doesn't look too bad right now, but... A heal doesn't look too bad, but I think we should probably add a card. Glacier is huge. Chill is huge. So we could add Glacier or Chill. Chill is better for getting us set up immediately in some fights. Glacier is more reliable. And we can play it multiple times. I do love the Chill. It's probably Glacier. Morning, Dire. Hope how we're doing. Let's take the Glacier. I think it's... Because we can play it multiple times a fight. I think it seems like the sensible choice. Alright, this fight was way nicer. Stack plus Cold Snap Recursion. We could take Cold Snap just for another Frost. I'm gonna do it. Right, this enemy could be tough. Snack there. Biased Cog Zap or Defrag Zap? I think it's Biased Cog. Definitely want Pocket Watch against Snack though. I want the more draws. Huge. Oh my god. That was really good. Streamline, Leap, or Barrage. I'm going to skip those. We could take Barrage. I feel like it wants an upgrade, though. Do we need more damage? Do we really need more damage? Like, I would probably take a Barrage Plus, but I don't know if we need Barrage Minus right now. I'm gonna skip it for now. Right, Campfire and upgrade Defrag. Into an elite. Slavers is tough. Really tough. I mean, this could be where we use Fairy. Being weak really sucks here as well. Makes it harder to do damage. And we're kind of relying on doing damage. Tough. Being frail here is going to make it rough. 16 is one off killing that. Nine, 18. 36. So these two don't pop the fairy, but the back one will pop the fairy if it doesn't get hit by a lightning. We have 36. We could have 46. So if the back one gets hit by lightning... we don't lose fairy. There's no point in playing defend because we want to get Pocket Watch procced, especially with all the wounds in the deck. So we end turn. Come on, Lightning. This is the difference between having, you know, essentially having an extra life or not for the whole rest of the run. A weak pot, keep fairy. I don't think we weak pot because there is a chance we kill the back one. We've got 2 1 in 3 chances. So weak pot could be completely wasted here. I think we'd rather save the weak pot for the heart. and just accept if we lose fairy, we lose fairy. 3. Oh, God. I mean, we're probably going to have to rest in this next campfire anyway. Please. 3, 2, 1. Please kill the back boy. Oh! Huge! The second one. It's huge. Okay. That's big. We already blocked this, so we can focus on damage. We can do Doom and Gloom, Strike, Genetic Algorithm. Doom and Gloom, Strike. Algorithm. Keep getting Pocket Watch procced. We're weak again. Our focus is going down. Glacier doesn't even really help. We already blocked this again. So it's Capacitor, double Cold Snap. I mean, upgrading Capacitor is miles away from being a priority right now. Ooh, man, we got through them with both pots intact. Getting through that with both pots intact is kind of crazy. Hyper Beam, Equilibrium, or Hello World, and we have Bottle Tornado, so we can bottle a power, and it's definitely not Capacitor. We could bottle a Defrag Plus, or we could bottle the Biased Cog. I mean, Cog is just so dependent on whether we can find Artifact or not. If we find Artifact, having bottled Biased Cog is amazing. But if we can't find Artifact, then, it could just be a curse in our starting hand that we can't play in certain fights. We're not going to go to a shop anytime soon, because we haven't got that much gold. The safer play... Defrag is definitely the safer play. It's never Capacitor. It's either Defrag or Cog. I'm going to do it on the Defrag. I mean, it's still pretty good. Like, having Defrag always in our starting hand is still solid. Equilibrium is an option. Can be good with Pocket Watch as well. I mean, we could end up with too big of a hand. Where we don't even draw the extra Pocket Watch value because we've retained things with Equilibrium. Don't know if we need it. Like, I feel like with Pocket Watch it's less useful. It's fine. I'm going to take one of it. Right. Do we have to rest in this campfire, or do we use the fairy to... Do we use the fairy to upgrade? I think we should rest. Hop over to a chest. And then do... Wait, where do we want to hop over to? I'd probably like to do this one with another campfire, but then I've got to do quite a few enemies. Like, doing another elite right now does seem quite scary. I mean, we can rest chest and then decide where to swap to. Seems fine. Rest. Chest. Bold Flame. We don't want that. I mean, we could start with what? Doom and Gloom, which is good with Akabeko in certain fights. I'd rather just go with the blue key. Right, the next event is a chest. Yeah, so we can swap over to this event here. And then do enemy campfire. Event campfire. Looks fine. There is loads of events up this path, though. There's lots of events up there, but I kind of do want to go through a campfire. And there's still 2 events on this path. So we can set Tiny Chest back to 1. And then as long as we do 3 events in Act 3, we'll get another chest in Act 3. That seems pretty good. We still have our 2 Omamori charges. We almost got the combo Bottled Bias and Bottled Core Surge. Oh, that would have been sick. Okay, we're going to swap over. We get a chest. It's Strawberry. Not amazing. However, a bit of healing is not too bad when we're on low health. And it does also buff Fairy. It does buff the Fairy. How much extra Fairy health does it get us? 30% of 7. What's that, like 2? 2 extra health from Fairy? Yeah, I like the genetic algorithm here. Although, we don't even really need it. Defrag. Hello, Mel. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate that. Did you do any winning today? Have you heard of blindfolded Spire? Yeah, we did it once. We did it once, and I think it was a success, actually. I think it was a success. Right. Defrag. Right. $22 damage. We just block that. We also get Pocket Watch procced here. These guys can always be kind of annoying. I mean, it's annoying, but it's not really a big deal with defect, because you keep hitting this one, and then they keep healing each other up and blocking, and it's like you can't focus the Centurion down because the lightning hits random crap. If we do Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom, Dual Cast, we definitely kill this guy. And block it all. This might be different. In this version, you're not allowed to know any info you can't reasonably deduce. You're not allowed to know any info you can't reasonably deduce. Wait, did you do it? Did you do Blindfolded Spy today? Beam Cell, Leap, or Tempest. I think it's going to be a skip. You're not allowed to know any info you can't reasonably deduce. So you're not allowed to know what the card options. Or what you're clicking. It was reading out the cards for blindfolded Japanese export. That sounds like some good quality entertainment right there. Oh, you can know card options. Okay. So what are you blindfolded from? You can't know your gold total. Okay. Okay. A few streamers have been on a mission to beat every character at least once. You can't know enemy intents. Ooh, you can... Okay. You can't know enemy HP aside from their initial HP. Gotcha. Oh, I don't know. That sounds kind of excruciating to play, to be honest. Right. Probably great fun to watch. It's very hard. Oh, God, I bet. We could swap over to an elite and then swap back to a campfire, but I'm not going to do that. We're just going to go through an enemy, and then we have the campfire afterwards. Sketchy enemy here. I mean, weak pot. I'm looking at the weak pot, but I don't want to use it. I don't want to use the weak pot. Turn 1, bro. We always take so much damage on turn 1. Okay, take a hit. But now we're chilling. That's the thing about this spot. Like, we're absolutely chilling now. Turn 1 was damaged, but now we take no more damage for the rest of the fight. So it's okay to take that hit because it's the last hit we ever take. Turbo Claw Tempest. Right, what do we think about Turbo? It's not bad. It's quite good with the All for One. I don't know if we really have enough draw for it to be great at the moment. We've got Massive Strategy and an unupgraded Cool Headed. That's the only draw we have. I don't know how much turbo value we're getting here. Even though it can be good with All for One, I don't think it's a great spot for it. It can be good with Equilibrium and Master Strategy. So it can be good on those turns. After we've pocket watched. I feel like having one turbo in the deck is probably good. And then we're going to go campfire, event, campfire. And we've got to decide if we want to upgrade or rest. I think upgrading capacitor is too greedy. I'd rather upgrade cool-headed. Alright, I might take turbo. And then upgrade cool-headed. Do an event. Oh, God. You were knocked unconscious. Oh, shit. Is this where we lose Fairy? Uh-oh. Defrag Glacier Algorithm? It's not a bad starting hand. It's a very good starting hand. It's a very good starting hand. This is not such a good hand. Strikes and defense for life. We should probably Master Strategy. I mean, we could just take 3 damage for the sake of getting Pocket Watch value. The other players like what? Charge Battery Strike. Strike does 4 damage. It's really not worth playing. I'll take the 3 and get the 3 draw. Right, now I'm going to play loads of things. We can't Doom and Gloom next turn. Because we're not going to be able to attack. How many 0-cost cards we got? We got 1, 2, 3. Just 3. So we can all for 1 here. And then do we just kind of play everything? We could just play everything. I mean, it's not bad to cold snap and strike. It might allow us to kill it and play attacks next turn. So we should probably do that. Oh, yeah. Alright, chill. We win. But we have potentially the second part of this to do. God. Do we want to do that? This is tough. This is tough. Like, this is probably where we lose Fairy, right? How do we not lose Fairy here? And, like, can we kill Nob fast enough? We're not, like, a super fast deck. Most of our strength is coming through setting up the Frost and having focus. The Nob, I don't know. I actually think we have to be a coward here. I think we might have to be cowards. Trade Fairy? Is Fairy worth 2 random relics? Well, and 100 gold. Also, Fairy isn't even a guarantee that we survive. Fairy is not even a guarantee. We're guaranteed to lose health. The Dark Orb, if it does proc, which it probably won't because it's got too many orb slots, would probably hit the guy in the Taskmaster anyway. It's just very difficult for us to kill Nob quickly. It's worth it? It's not worth it if we die. I mean, Fairy brings us back on 30% health, which is what, like 21? That's 1 Nob hit. We die on 1 Nob hit. Especially after we're playing skills. Like Cool-Headed, a Master of Strategy, and Zap, which we need to play. Genetic Algorithm. This is tough. This is actually tough. I don't think we have the damage, man. We always have defrag in our starting hand. We have 2 pots. We could use both pots. I was trying to save these for the heart, though. I think the chance Fairy gets procced is very high. We can have a massive turn 2, right? Because we can play 3 cards turn 1, we play our defrag, and then we play 2 other things. And then turn 2, we're going to have lots of cards in hand. So we can have a very big turn 2, generally. But that turn 2 could include lots of skills that then buffs Nob. Morning, Tyner, how are we doing? Doing okay, thank you. On a bit of a tense run here. We've won our last 2 with defect, so this will be for 3 in a row. And we're in the Colosseum. We're not sure whether we should be a coward or not. Found a spot in the office with no one behind me, so I can watch Jackie Street. Nice. Wait, you know, wait, those of you who work in an office, do you work in the same place every day? Like, do you have your seat or your desk? Or do you just, like, move around? Hot desking is the new cool thing. What the hell is hot desking? No hot desk. What is hot desk? Most of us are employed in different places. I have my own seat. Rotating desk streak. Move around. Hot desking is moving around. Wow, okay. I do as well, but I worked at places before where they do hot desking. Wait, it's actually called hot desking. What is this? I gotta Google this. Hot desking. Hot desking near me. Hot desking is a flexible modern workplace strategy where employees do not have assigned desk, instead using available non-dedicated workstations on a first-come, first-save or booking basis. It optimizes office space, reduces overhead costs, and encourages collaboration. Wow. It optimizes office space, reduces overhead costs, and encourages collaboration. While often used for hybrid teams, it can be fast facilitated through technology like booking apps to manage daily seating. Bro, does anyone manage their daily work seating through an app? Does anyone do that? Like booking a seat on a plane? Or in a cinema? Yes? Yo, that's crazy. It's pretty standard nowadays. You don't just go in and sit down. You have a pre-booked. In my time, we had flex desks. Same thing, flex desks. I would always rather die than not take this fight. Well, you clearly don't value life highly enough at the gates. My life is the only thing I've got here. If we have no life, there is no run. There is no win. There is no streak. Everyone comes back to work. We don't have enough seats. Honor greater than life. Unfortunately, that's just some bullshit that films teach. Right. My work does it as well, though I'm one of the few people with my own desk. And yes, we have an app to book desks in conference rooms. We're not super fast. I mean, can we block a lot of... the other thing is, if we're not doing loads of damage very quickly, do we have enough block to actually just survive Nob for a few turns? How do you reserve your desk, Jack? Does Lizzie ever get in ahead of you? Bro, I just have my desk. My desk is here. My chair is here. She did copy me and buy the same chair as me, so she does have the same chair. Although... yeah, mine is slightly more stained. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine what it's like switching desk every day. We hot desk by getting early enough to choose any desk and end up choosing the same one most days I'm in. Okay. That's fair. What a way to get employees to get into work early, to get your preferred desk at no extra cost. Bro, it's true. That is such a good strategy. It's actually a good strategy. First come, first serve basis will encourage people to get to work on time. That is true. That is true. I mean, 3 unt even proved it right there. I get in early enough to choose any desk. Boom. What the fuck is this on the bottom of my mug? Ugh. I don't know what that is. Right. Beans again? No, it was some grey squishy thing. It was a squishy thing. You get all the frost and double defrag you block enough. I mean, once we play Glacier with a couple of defrags, that is like 6 block per frost orb. With 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 frost. So it's kind of a lot of block, but we do have to play skills which buffs the Nob to get those. And we're trying to kill. Our best way of killing is like Beam Cell. Unfortunately, Streamline we have to play multiple times. Oh, God. This is hard. My wife also bought the same chair as I have at home office. So is chair copying also a thing like hot desking? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. If you take the fight, then we'll find out if it was a good decision. But if you're a coward, we'll never know. Damn. That's actually true. Have you never had a real job? Okay, I've had multiple real jobs, okay? So I worked in a camping shop. When I was in school, I worked on a Saturday in a camping shop. So I had like a Saturday job. I worked for my dad for a bit with the boob stuff. And I streamed video games. So yeah, that's 3 real jobs right there. 3 real jobs. No, what now? One Saturday? Well, I was in school, you see. So, you know, I was schooling through the week. Look at him massively playing chat engagement. But it's great whenever I get to mention that. It's great. I've spoken about it on stream before, but those people who haven't heard it before are like, what? What? Boob stuff? What is he talking about? I want to do boob stuff. Alright. A real job has 38 to 40 hours a week. Just streaming then. No, a real job that I've done 38 to 40 hours a week has only been streaming. I did get rejected from multiple interviews. And I did get accepted to one interview that I didn't take. Fake country and Lizzie puts up with this. Yeah, so the boob stuff is basically my dad runs a company where basically women who their breasts are too big or they have asymmetry, which means that one breast is much larger than the other. On the NHS, which is the health service in the UK, if your breasts are sufficiently too big or sufficiently different in size to the fact to where it affects your back or basically you're in a lot of discomfort because of the size of your breasts, then you can get them reduced. You can get breast reduction on the NHS for free. And so the women go to the NHS, and then the NHS sends these women to my dad's company. And my dad's company, basically, they have a scanner, and they, scan these women. And they do all these technical things on the computer to measure the breasts to see if they are allowed to get the breast reduction on the NHS for free. And so I basically did that bit where I was doing all the measurements of the breasts. Yes, I did that for a bit. Imagine getting rejected by the NHS because your boobs are too small. My girlfriend did that surgery, changed her life. Really? I mean, what problems was she having? Because it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon for women to have real issues because their breasts are too big or one is much larger than the other. I mean, it's very normal for one to be a little bit larger than the other, but for some of these are very dramatic. Actually, a wholesome and positive job. It is a wholesome and positive job. Oh, she had back pain. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty common. Still haven't made a decision on fight or flee. How many distraction topics have we gone through since I last looked 5 minutes ago? Bro, this is the perfect... When we're in a sticky position right now, this is the perfect point to talk about distraction topics. I've got a whole nother distraction topic to talk about in a minute. Before we make any kind of decision around here. And you switched jobs? I switched jobs, yes. Because, I mean, well, it wasn't a full-time job. It was only a part-time job, really. And, the pay was very poor. It was less than minimum wage. I mean, not that I make loads now, but, you know, the pay wasn't great. It wasn't a full-time job. And, yeah, I didn't really want to work for my dad for a long period of time. Jack and his "my lobster is too buttery and steak is too juicy" rolls. Breast reduction. Let's straight on back. Now she has perfect boobs. Oh, beautiful. No more boobs, please. I'd like to play video games. Tough point in the Spire. Break out the boob measuring career. Oh, good. You switched jobs because the breasts were getting out of hand. You can't pay me enough to measure boobs. Right. Victory or cowardice? I'm gonna make a decision here at some point. Oh! The other distraction point I was gonna talk about is Twitch chat was trying to get me to watch a film over the last 2 days. So last night I watched it. I watched the film. It was called Snatch. Watched the film Snatch. And I really enjoyed it, actually. It was very good. I'm not really a big film guy, but it was a good one. It was a good one. It was very I actually liked the comedy. The comedy was pretty good. And yeah, it was just funny. Very British film. Now Twitch can genuinely ask, do you like dags? Yes. Do you like dags? I do like dags, yeah. You could fit a fucking jumbo jet in there. Bro, I love the there was a lot of good quotes. There was a lot of good quotes. I haven't seen Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Are there any films that's similar to Snatch? Any films similar to Snatch? It's same kind of like, I don't know, maybe like Cockney, British, humor. It was a good one. Lock, Stock, same director? Okay. Lock, Stock, right. I'm gonna... Did I write anything on the sheet? What did I write? Oh, I wrote auto battles and card games. Right, auto battles, card games. Okay, now I can write films on my massive A3 sheet of paper. Beautiful. So I've got Netrunner and Mechabellum written down here. And now we have... What else do we have? Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Wait, is that one film or is that two separate films? Let's have a look. Lock, Stock. Okay. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Cool. What else? Rock and Roller. Rock. Roller. Is that where Robin Roller, where it's got his name from? I haven't seen... wait, Legends? Legends... Oh, is that with the one with the brothers? Is that the one with the twins? I've seen Legend. Which was a good film. Maybe a series... Brassic could fit into that character. Brassic. Comedy. Okay. Write that shit down. In Bruges. In Bruges is great. In Bruges. How do I even pronounce that? Is that Bruges? In Bruges. In Bruges. Okay, that's written down. Lovely. Not British, but lucky number 11. I was up at lucky number 11. Okay, I'll get that right and written down. Cool. A fish called Wanda. What is this? Is this even a film? Right. We do have to make a decision at some point here. At some point, we're going to have to make a decision. I feel like the amount of... With how unsure I am here, I feel like the choice is to be a coward. I think the more unsure you are, the more it's okay to just take the safer option, right? I think if it's basically a 50-50, the answer is to play it safe. And in my head, it's really tight. It's really tight in my head. And we're almost guaranteed to lose Fairy as well. We have 2 whole turns to set up. We aren't distracting him. He's stalling. It's different. Oh, yeah? Fish called Wonder is great. Fish called... Lizzie watching gangster films for the next 3 months? Yeah, gonna be good. Gonna be good. Okay. Well, thank you for the suggestions, Twitch chat. Appreciate that. Baby Driver. I think I have seen Baby Driver. Layer Cake. I feel like I've heard of that, but I haven't seen it. Layer Cake. Oh my god, I got so many films to watch now. Bro, I'm not a film guy, so I gotta watch Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, Rock and Roller, Brassic, In Bruges, Lucky Number 11, Fish Called Wanda, and Layer Cake. Jesus. Okay, well. Back to the Spire. I think I'm gonna be a coward. Boo, hiss. The Usual Suspects. I've seen that one. That's a good one. He's a coward. He's got no balls. No minerals. Absolutely no minerals. Rest or upgrade. Reservoir Dogs. Oh, I haven't seen that one, actually. Write that one down. I feel like that's got a good theme tune. I think I've listened to the theme tune from that one, even though I haven't watched it. Got balls reduction surgery on the NHS. Free. To be fair, I haven't actually clicked it yet. I could still click this one. I ain't seen Reservoir Dogs, no. Right. I'm going to be a coward. And I'm also going to rest. Oh, what a pussy. Right. Let's go. My content, where's it gone? Layer Cake. El Foyer Cake is what I call that film growing up. Didn't rate it that highly recently either, but that might be because I watched it when I was younger too. Defrag Zap. Robert Duvall died recently, so it's a good chance to watch The Godfather and Apocalypse Now. I haven't seen either of those either. Yeah, I've never seen The Godfather. Oh, that's one I've got to watch, actually, The Godfather. I'm going to have to watch The Godfather. The Godfather. I don't know what Apocalypse Now is. I've never seen The Godfather, no. No. Godfather, this is a must. It's good, but it's slow. Okay. Right then. Okay. Big draw here. Can have a big turn. I mean, it's quite nice to... get pocket watch value when it's not attacking, and then when it is attacking, have the big hand. So play 3 cards when it's not attacking, and then play loads of cards when it is attacking. And we're milking the Dark Orb pretty hard here. We could bias Cog. Or we could Equilibrium and bias Cog next turn. Yeah, so we Equilibrium here. Get the Pocket Watch. I mean, the Pocket Watch doesn't even do that much. But then we have a huge turn of, like, bias Cog and all that shit. We can dual cast the Dark. And then just like zap Glacier and it's pretty damn good. Glacier is not even as good as Cold Snap Strike, to be fair. Next turn looks pretty bad. For me, Godfather is a good but overrated movie. Oof. Overrated. Strong word. Overrated meaning you think it's better than it actually is. I know that it's not as good as you think it is. Right, Turbo, Equilibrium, Strike. Right, Zap, and that is a big boss kill. Nice. Rainbow, Electrodynamics, or Thunder Strike. Rainbow does help us fill our slots up fast. But Electro is AoE. Good against Reptomancer. Godfather is frequently listed as one of the best movies of all time. Hmm. Rainbow or Electro? I don't hate Rainbow. I don't hate just filling the bulb slots up. We have focus turn 1 every time. We want to fill them slots up. I might actually just take the Rainbow. Capacitor definitely makes it better. Just watched a video on how to do some nice bare floorboarding stuff on YouTube. Guess whose live stream is on my recommended next watch list? On bare floorboarding? My stream? Our stream? We're gonna take Rainbow. Coffee Dripper, Slaver's Collar, Philosopher's Stone. I don't mind Slaver's Collar here. I don't really want to take Philosopher's Stone. I think Slaver's Collar's okay. Let's go. Right. Come on. Bro, this would be 3 defect wins in a row if we can get the win here. I really, really want to get this. We do have 2 Wing Boots charges left. 208 gold is a bit. It's a bit. Campfire, Elite. Elite Campfire. And then swap to another Campfire, maybe. Enemy, event, shop, enemy, event, elite, campfire, elite, elite, campfire. That's very aggressive. Can we really do elites? Can we really do loads of elites here? Hey, Zawonixiad. Oh god, how do I pronounce that? Jesus. Zawonixiads. Have you noticed any increase in viewership after the front page? I think there's a slight increase. I think what happens is you get a huge viewership boost on the day, and then a very small boost afterwards. It's what happens, I think. Right. I do want to do 3 events as well. So I kind of want to plan our path out right now. I don't mind going to a shop. I think going to a shop is okay. We could do enemy, event, shop. Swap over here to event, enemy. And then potentially do elite, campfire, elite. If we feel up for it. If not, just do campfire 1 elite. And then we could do another event up here. Where we do like event, enemy, campfire. I mean, the most aggressive path is swapping to here. Elite, campfire, elite. And then doing elite and then swapping at this one. But there's no other events on that path. Two charges of Amori for 999. We do. So it's probably worth doing enemy event shop. Problem is, all the shops are in this bottom right corner. It's probably enemy event shop. And then swap over to an event. Okay. It's these starting hands, man. These starting hands are killing us. We take damage turn 1 every single time. Every single fight we take damage turn 1 unless they're not attacking or we get something insane. We get Glacier, basically. Go for the Ice Claw or Card Snap. I think we're going to skip. What about go for the Ice? Nah. Want to upgrade it. Right. We're going to do Event Shop. If we get 999 gold, we take it, I think. This is a spot we can definitely take it because we have 2 shops straight after it. So this is a Omamori plus 2 shops straight after. Oh, wait. Yeah, we don't even need the... We don't even need 2 shops. We only want 1. Let's go. Ah. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to the deck. We should probably add 3. Again, though, is how much of a problem is our health here? We'll add 3. Flash of Steel, Impatience, and Mind Blast. I don't... Impatience is an option, but I don't love it with the expensive attacks we've got. Secret Technique, Trip, or Flash of Steel. I think Secret Technique is good. We'll probably take that. Discovery, Mayhem, Mind Blast. Okay. So we could take Discovery, and we could take Secret Technique. We could take Flash of Steel. I don't think Flash of Steel really helps, though, with the Pocket Watch or with Time Meter. I don't think we actually benefit from taking Flash of Steel in this spot. So I'm just going to get the Discovery and the Secret Technique and move on. Those 2 cards do make it slightly harder to get value out of... I mean, we could swap over to 2 events here. We could swap over now, do event. Now I'm going to go through the shop. Pellets. Pellets goes in. We've got Biased Cog. This is where the Biased Cog in our starting hand would pay off. But we don't have it. But we take the Pellets. Biased Cog is much stronger now. I want to use it with an attack and a skill. We do probably have enough attacks to get that off somehow. Right, now where do we go? I mean, I could swap over to event. The second one will be a chest. Event, elite, campfire. Huh. Let's do it. I mean, the other thing I'm thinking about doing is doing event, enemy, elite, campfire, elite. So we'll do 3 elites on that path. We could do a 3 elite path. I mean, how is the head for us? I think the head is fine. Reptomancer is probably the scariest. Reptomancer is definitely the scariest. But I'm wondering if we might be okay against elites. And maybe we could actually go for it. It is just the turn 1, right? It's the turn 1. We do also have 5 energy. I mean, does that make much of a difference with this deck? It doesn't make that much of a difference with this deck. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, to be fair, with this path where we swap over now to do event, elite, we do get the chest before the elite, then we get a campfire, but we can also do this elite and then swap over to another elite if it goes well. So I don't hate that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to swap over here. Right, receive 2 madness, lose 13 HP, become cursed, heal 14, or lose 4 max HP. Well, finally some use from Omamori here. We can get a 14 heal. That's fine. Right, and then now we do the next event. And it's a relic. We open the chest. Whetstone. Streamline plus and strike plus. Not great. Streamline plus is whatever. I mean, we don't really need it, but it is one of the better attacks to upgrade, really. And we do an elite. And it's the head. Power, skill, attack, and we keep the focus. Wow, 8 focus. Very good. Do we ever consume? Or do we just defrag? Defrag, we don't lose an orb slot. Why consume when we can defrag? Alright, that's 44 block just from Frost. Cool. Blocking very nicely here. Alright, I'm not gonna do any more here. We do need to keep enough frost up. Okay. Oh, yes, another distraction topic. Pancake day. Did anyone have any pancakes? Anyone have any pancakes yesterday? We could just play genetic algorithm. Right, might be setting up to dual cast this. Of course. What did you guys? What did you have with your pancakes? I made savory and sweet pancakes. So, I signed up for a new gym yesterday, and then went to the shop on the way back from the gym. And so we had savory pancakes, which was cheese, bacon, and spring onions. And then dessert pancakes was blackberries, raspberries, with like honey and lemon. That was very tasty. Very tasty. Nope, diet and gym said no. Oh no. Oh no. Data disk. Passive focus. Love that. Hologram plus buffer or compo driver. Hologram's nice and it's upgraded. Buffer is solid. You completely forgot. Pancake 1, cheese and prosciutto. Nice. Pancake, trad, lemon and sugar. Pancake 3, Nutella, pistachio cream, and dried banana chips. Interesting. Pistachio cream sounds good. Dried banana chips. Right, I'm going to take hologram. And what do we do in this campfire? Should we just do recall? I mean, now we can think about upgrade. We can go for the even greedier upgrades, right? We can upgrade the biased cog and the capacitor now. Now we're getting to the late game. But we could also just recall. She could also take the mugs off my desk while pulling a suspicious face and creeping out of the room. While asking me a question in a very creepy voice. I would love a tea, thank you, creepy lady. Skip. Right, let's recall. Yeah, we'll recall now, and because we might still rest, and then we can think about other stuff later. I mean, we could swap to an elite now, but even if we swap to an elite now, we're only doing 2 elites max. So I think it's fine to just do enemy, chest, elite. And then if we want to swap, we can swap. We can either do campfire and swap towards another campfire, or we could do elite campfire. Wait, no, elite and then swap to elite campfire. That's fine. We don't really benefit from swapping now, I don't think. Nope. In my mind, pancakes are sweet, and savory pancakes are not called pancakes. Oh, yeah? What are they called? I don't know. That's like saying, a savory sandwich is a sweat sandwich, but a sweet sandwich isn't a sandwich. So, like, a cheese sandwich is a sandwich, but as soon as you put jam in there, no, that's sweet. That's not a sandwich anymore. That's something else. Creeps. Genetic algorithm. Defrag rainbow. Glacier. I mean, it's quite a lot of damage. We block a good chunk of it. Enough. We blocked 21. Okay, we should just double cold snap here. Really home in on the frost. Is Cock still in the deck? Okay. We could still do with one, like, big punchy scaling card, like the Echo Form or like the Creative AI, like the big scale. On some level, I hate wing boots because I get overrun with the options. It can be tough to decide what to do. I mean, you can just kind of like mostly ignore them and not do that much with them. You don't have to like try and force some like crazy thing. You can just kind of chill, and then when it looks like there's a nice swap, just swap. Like, you can kind of keep it chill. 8-6 fusion or bull lightning. Would you take Tempest? No. I don't see what that would add to our deck right now. We're doing okay damage-wise. Yorkshire puddings are the same mix, just made a different way. And you don't slap Nutella in those bad boys. Same thing, one sweet, one savory. I mean, you could do, though. Savory pancakes are usually a different shape called Yorkshire pudding. Yeah, but you can just do the pancake exactly the same, but just put savory toppings on it instead of sweet toppings. Like, a Yorkshire pudding is not the same as a pancake, even though you've got the same mix. It's a different process. Same mix? Yorkshire puds have sugar and vanilla essence? I don't put sugar in my pancake mix. And vanilla essence is an optional thing, I would say. I usually put a little bit of salt in my pancake mix. I don't think we need ball lightning. It doesn't really help on these endgame bosses. Heat sinks is okay, but again, we don't have like millions of powers where it's like insane. We don't have creative AI. So I'm actually going to skip. And then we're going to go to this chest. Get a relic. A really powerful relic. Like Blood Vial. And then I think we're going to do another elite. It could be Reptomancer. We do have the option to completely avoid elites if we want, right? We could do an enemy, and then we could swap to this campfire to just avoid elites completely if we're really scared of Reptomancer. But I think we just do the elite and hope we don't regret it. Uh-oh. I mean, we could defrag Equilibrium, but then we're gonna need a really insane turn next turn. We are gonna have a full hand. We are gonna have a full hand. But this is scary. Anyone had those souffle pancakes? Had them in Japan, they're lush. I don't think I've had a souffle pancake, no. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Defrag Equilibrium. Hello, cool-headed. I mean, Hollow Cool-Headed is just 2 more draw this turn. God, it's tough, bro. And it does get more Frost up. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Do we Glacier or Defrag? If we Defrag, we get to Strike. I mean, the benefit of not using an attack is that we could get Akabeko with Doom and Gloom next turn. I'm gonna throw one out there that I was told to try. Tried it and it worked. So knock it out if you want. Or try it if you dare. Golden syrup and vinegar on a pancake. What? Vinegar? Interesting. Like malt vinegar or like rice vinegar or like white wine vinegar? That sounds kind of crazy. We could do Equilibrium Zap. But then if we're going to Equilibrium, I feel like it might be better to just Glacier. I think Glacier might just be better. I've been strawberries and balsamic reduction on pancakes before. Damn. Hmm. I think it is Zap Glacier. Build the orb slots up. So we can start evoking them. Oh, bro, the Doom and Gloom is such an insane draw here. It's such an insane draw with the Akabeko as well. Absolutely incredible draw. So happy with that. Now what? We probably play the whole thing. We probably Capacitor, Genetic Algorithm, use the Turbo. Oh! Well, that's interesting. Ooh, that did get a bit scary for a second there. Power, skill, attack. A very nice elite fight in the end. And we get Emotion Chip. Ball Lightning, Streamline, or Chill? Chill goes in. Right. Well, do we swap over to another elite? We know it's not Reptomancer, which I think is the hardest one for us. So it's either Nemesis or the Head. We know we can beat the Head. We have enough scaling for the Head. Nemesis, I mean, Nemesis, if it's doing its 45 attack and we haven't got block up, can be a bit sketchy. But I think we can go for it. I think we can go for the elite. And then one Campfire. I mean, in terms of upgrades, Biased Cog and Capacitor are good upgrades. They're probably the only things that are super important to upgrade. I mean, Discovery is okay. Discovery is also okay. But I don't think we need to upgrade that. We'd rather get an extra focus from Biased Cog or an extra orb slot, really. And with how much focus we have, orb slots are very valuable. And we've got quite a lot of ways of filling them up fast. I am going to try an elite. What the hell is golden syrup? It's syrup that's golden. I didn't see that coming. Right, final wing boots charge. Let's go. It is Nemesis. I'll stick with Dulce de Leche then. Secret Technique Capacitor. Wait, we can't Secret Technique Capacitor. Oh, that's some bull. I mean, if we defrag Glacier, we get Pocket Watch value, so we just do that. Holy pronunciation. Yeah, you like that one? Okay. We are very much alive. Are we scared of Time Eater? I think this deck is probably okay against Time Eater. I think this is not a bad Time Eater deck. I like the earlier one where you rhymed prosciutto with sabutio. Oh, God. Not gonna lie, that's one I've never been sure the pronunciation of either. Not ashamed to admit it, but I've never heard it said out loud since it became such a fad. No, neither have I. Dulce de leche is probably how I would assume. Dulce de leche. Or dulce de leche, probably. Let's Google translate this shit. Google. Gambling chip. Turbo, Melter, or Thunderstrike. We could go with another turbo. Dolce de leche. No, dulce. Dulce de leche. It's Spanish, apparently. For caramel sauce. Right, I'm going to listen. Shh, shh. Dulce de leche. Dulce de leche. There we go. That's how you say it. I was pretty much right. Dulce de leche? Ah! Bro, I've got the Spanish woman telling me how to pronounce it here. Dulce de leche. That's what she says. That's it. Donkey gelato. Skip. Oh, Redbeard with a big raid. Thank you very much, Redbeard. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Yo, what time? What time is this? What time do you stream? I swear I raided you at like 2 p.m. yesterday, and now you're raiding me at like 10:30 p.m. Do you just stream at like random times? We're gonna skip. We're gonna skip. Yep. Cheers, Redbeard. Appreciate that. Right, we'll do the campfire. And we will go for it with an upgrade. I would like to upgrade the bias cog. Do we prefer events over enemies? You do 9p to 4 or 5a my time, which is like 5 hours ago I started. Short stream today because Hearthstone is hard to play more than a few hours. Hey, fair. Fair. What do you prefer nowadays? Do you prefer Hearthstone or Slay the Spire? Oof. Don't mean to put you on the spot there. Right, enemy campfire. We'll do enemy campfire and then we can go from there. Defrag, equilibrium, chill. Looks like a solid turn here. I haven't been here for a very hot while. Do you only stream Slay these days? Currently, yes. Currently, yes. We do have Slay the Spire 2 coming out next month, though. And we're going to be definitely moving on to that. So, yeah, I've been playing Slay the Spire for like 2 or 3 years now. And loving it. And I still feel like I suck. But, yeah, it's very replayable, I find it. Love to stream something other than Hearthstone to pay my bills. Yeah, I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling. Trapped! Trapped! Trapped in one game. Defrag, chill, doom and gloom. Trapped in Blizzard jail. I think we want to play doom and gloom, so we should turbo so we can do all of this. You play very good when you're not in a hurry. Possibly true. Possibly true. I'll take it. Strike is good. We should just try and... We should not get Pocket Watch value. We'll just make sure the lightning orb would kill that big if it hit it. Good. Power, skill, attack. So we can hologram an attack. We, power, skill, attack. Beautiful. Very strong. With Defect, I do find that I actually speed up towards the end of the run. I mean, I guess that's probably because a lot of the time with Defect, we get to a point where we are strong. in the late game. And then when we get to that point, the plays are a lot more obvious. Hologram, go for the eyes of cool-headed. We'll take a cool-headed. Because defect plays itself. It is about just getting set up, but that becomes more obvious when you have a lot of the tools to do that. Right, we'll upgrade Bias Cog. We could potentially get another upgrade. We're going to do an event. Lose all gold for a relic. No. I don't want to do that. And I think we're going to go for another upgrade here. We'll upgrade the capacitor. We're just going for the end game greedy upgrades here. That are just good in these long fights. A time meter should be okay for us. Bro, the gambling chip is just so amazing here. So amazing. Makes it much easier to get set up. Power, attack, skill. Well, we can play Biased Cog over Defrag because of the Doom and Gloom in the Glacier. Power, skill, attack. Deck builder streamers and trying to escape Hearthstone. Name a more iconic duo. Cool-headed. I mean, we could just sit on the chill and just let the Dark Orb grow. We don't need to be rushing here. We can just chill the hell out. One, two. Three. Do nothing? Okay, we're end turn gaming right now. It can't touch us. Oh, wait, does it defrag there? Wait, we didn't even play one of the defrags. Oh, yeah, it was the turn one where we played Biased Cog over it. Yeah, okay. I mean, if we get the Dark to the front, we can then dual cast it for lethal, so let's just try and do that. Very nice. What we got next? Bird Boss? We've still got to play our powers here for sure. We could just do Defrag, Capacitor, Cool-Headed, and Secret Technique, maybe Glacier. Or Rainbow. Is it better to just Rainbow over Glacier? It's more orbs. No. I want the frost. This is a bit of a problem. 12 times 4 is a lot. Hologram Glacier. Just do loads of things here, I guess. Turbo, Hologram Glacier. Strong block. Still got loads of focus to get, though. Pocket watch value. Well, I don't know why I didn't Bias Cog there, really. We can just Bias Cog whatever we want here, as long as we have an attack. Power. Attack. Skill. Very nice. And we're getting cleanly onto Act 4. What are we scared of here? Are we maybe more scared of Spirit Shield? I mean, these pots that we've been holding on to for ages because of the Sozu. don't really help with Spear and Shield. So that is a bit scary. That is a little bit scary. I can't even remember if it's the first or second half of the fight. I think it's the first. Yeah. So this is where we're supposed to start playing powers. Big dual cast. To be fair, Pocket Watch is really, really good for Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield just killed me in a similar run an hour ago. Oh no. Don't say that. I'm sorry to hear it. Hopefully our fate is not the same. Right. Come on. I'll put my life and soul into this run. We'll be very disappointed if we don't win from here. Right. I think we go for one last upgrade. What is the best upgrade? We've upgraded the capacitor, we've upgraded the biased cog. Chill means we're guaranteed frost at our starting hand. And we're guaranteed focus as well. Cool-headed is more draw. Discovery means we can play it multiple times, although I don't know if we need Discovery. Discovery is nice to upgrade, but it doesn't really help against Spirit Shield. It only helps against the heart. I feel like upgrading Chill does actually help against Spirit Shield. And I do like upgrading Cool-Headed, but I'm thinking about Chill here. Even though we have the gambling chip, it's just focus and frost straight away. I think we do it. I'm going to upgrade Chill. I think I'm actually almost more worried about Spirit Shield than the heart here. And we have 225 gold to spend in this shop. We can't buy pots. We could buy defrag. We could buy Areri. We could remove a card. We could buy reboot. I mean, Areri? Is Areri better than defrag? With defrag, we also get remove. So we could do defrag plus remove. We never used the second Memori charge, unfortunately. We could take Areri. We can't do Areri and defrag, but Areri could have upgraded cards in it. And it's not like anything in this shop is insane. Like, nothing is insane. So, doing the Areri is okay. We could also remove Compile. I think Areri is going to be the one. What cards do you even want? Turbo Plus? Maybe not. Great VI? Maybe? Glacier? I want that one. Chaos Plus Fission Sweeping Beam. Fission can just get us through the deck, even though it's a bit sketchy that it's not upgraded. Hello World, Hologram Claw. I'll probably skip those. I mean, Chaos is fine. Creative AI. Do we really need it? It is nice to have, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to take AI. Vision does speed us up. Even though it exhausts, we lose our orbs and we don't get the benefit. It's probably still good. This will be our second turbo. It's better than our other turbo. We do have 5 energy, though. We've got Sozu and we've got Saber's Collar. So we have 5 energy. Hollow can't be back. Hollow can pull back Glacier, which is good. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Bro, we're taking all the cards. Bro, we just took everything. Alright. Fine. Compile? Oh, I'll take Compile as well. Okay. Just randomly added a load of crap to the deck. Fine. Okay, we've got Fairy in the Bowl and we've got Weak Pot. Weak Pot we're saving for turn 2 and 3 against the Heart. I'm a bit scared of Spirit Shield, but we get Focus, we get Frost turn 1. Let's see what we can do. I only want to play 3 cards here. Because I do want to get Pocket Watch value. So I think it's Cool Headed, Defrag, Chill. And go from there. So quite a chunk of damage. Okay, we can have quite a big turn here. Glacier, the turbo looks nice. Can we create a VI? We could hologram turbo. Defrag is good. I mean, we block this now. We could just turbo create a VI and like Discovery. $12, $24, $36. Turbo, Amplify, create a VI. Alright then. Oh god, create a VI again. What? 12, 24, 36. 7. Bro, but that's 3 powers a turn right now. Talk about scaling. What about Storm, though? We don't need to get Pocket Watch value. I mean, we could just Fission here, to be honest. Capacitor Glacier. Secret Technique Rainbow. Charge battery for more energy. 18 times 4 is quite a lot. Storm does look good. Heat Sink Storm Biased Cog. Wow. I mean, we're playing a lot of turbos here. It's working out pretty nice. Well, our concern is that we have lost a bit of health. More storms. There we go. Turnip. You can no longer become frail. We don't get to take the power pot because of the Sozu. And then we have cool-headed, Blizzard, or creative EI. Another creative EI or cool-headed. I mean, the creative EIs are nice against the heart, but is it just a bit greedy? They're just good, though. I feel like I want to take the AI. I'm going to take it. We've got 2 turbos now, so they are easier to play. And the fission also makes it easier to play. Right. Big heart fight. Let's go. Ooh. This looks like... Well, I want to play defrag and biased cog and chill, and then we could discovery and attack to get the biased cog off. It looks like we're not going to be getting pocket watch value. Did you follow any of the ARG stuff that happened yesterday, following on from the February newsletter? ARG? I don't know what ARG means. What if you don't get an attack? Then it's bad. Get rid of chill? Chill is frost, though. We need frost with focus. Augmented reality game. The code into other things in Discord. Secret hidden stuff. What? I mean, the code was friendship entity. Augmented reality game where there's clues hidden in images and sound bites and stuff, and the final clue was in real life near the... What? No, I haven't heard about any of this. The February 2026 newsletter contained a hidden 4-phase cipher that the community is currently deciphering in the Megacrit Discord. New creature. A shadowy little guy creature was teased in the... We assume there'll be a trailer tomorrow because of it. Oh, God. Okay. I'm down. I'm totally down. Okay. I think we just get rid of the dual cast. I think we just get rid of the dual cast here. I gotta leave in 8 minutes, so please don't cut this heart quickly and look at ARG later. Okay. Right. There's nothing to really hologram here. Except dual cast. Meteor Strike. That's an attack. Is there any benefit to using dual cast? We put Frost at the front, but what's actually the benefit of that? There isn't much benefit. We don't have loop. We don't have a loop in the whole deck. There's not really much benefit. I'm not going to do it. Right. So we can't become frail. It's doing 3 times 15. We can use the weak pot. Fission. Oh, we draw a lot. We draw a lot with Fission, but the downside is significant. Because we lose all the energy orbs and the frost. It's just 5 draw. We can get 3 draw next turn and still have loads of energy to play with. I think we just wait. This is going to make it a lot easier to play the creative AIs as well. I think we just weak pot and chill. Alright, that's fine. We lose Void and Dazed, which is good. Immersion chip getting used. Okay, here come the powers. Capacitor and Creative AI and Glacier. We have a humongous turn here. Humongous turn. Capacitor. Master Strategy. I don't know what's a secret technique, actually. Glacier. AI. Secret technique, cool-headed plus. Hologram, cool-headed plus. Well, it looks good. It looks good. That's a load of frost. A load of frost set up. We have fairy as a just in case. But we are going to need to get some damage down at some point. Rainbow creative AI loop. Rainbow does help with damage. A lightning orb and a dark orb is actually pretty good. I could not play anything else to get pocket watch value. Seems like a good play. We still have defrag in the deck. Electrostatic discharge. Power. I mean, Electro Doom and Gloom is going to get quite a lot of damage down. Does Frost become a bit of an issue? Or we could just static discharge instead. Instead of Doom and Gloom. I think that's probably fine. You remembered Pocket Watch, he's so locked in. I mean, we could play Meteor Strike. It does give us a load of energy to potentially play loads of cards. Let's do it. So we can probably play lots of things next turn. Heat Sinks gives us loads of draw. Hologram Equilibrium. Lacking Frost a little bit here. But Glacier helps with that a lot. Big dual cast. Playing 70 cards a turn here. I mean, we pretty much damage capped it. We definitely block that. We don't need to genetic algorithm. We just wait. Nothing much to do here. Just have a chill turn. Oh, we could play Meteor Strike. Okay. Vision. Like a million energy here. There it is. GG. It's a dead heart. It's a huge win. Quite a controlled run in the end. Quite a controlled run. We had really good setup. Really good setup. The creative guys helped at the end there, but the main thing was like having defrag in our starting hand and then having a good amount of frost. The cool-headeds, the glaciers. We had some damage as well. Capacitor was fantastic. Absolutely loved the runic capacitor. And that's 3 defect wins in a row. We do not get that very often at all. Defect is my worst character. 3 in a row on defect is pretty rare for us. Pretty rare. Very happy with that. Very happy with that. One away from PB. Yeah, bro, my PB with defect is 4. So, so our next defect run is going to be to match our personal best. Holy shit, the pressure. The pressure. Oh. Oh, good. Very good. The Sozu pick ended up being pretty good. The pocket watch was very, very nice for helping Spire and Shield. The gambling chip was so good towards the end of the run as well. The gambling chip made us take way less damage on turn 1 and turn 2. Do you now, in hindsight, think you should have taken the fight instead of cowardice? No. We definitely did not need it, as we saw. As we just demonstrated, we did not need to take that risk. Right. That's something a coward would say. Do you have the run resumer mod? I don't do run resumer, no. I don't really go back and look at stuff. I just gotta think about it in my head. Results-based analysis. He's not even curious to see. It's crazy. How does it even work? How does run resumer even work? Like, if I downloaded it now, could I go and check it out right? Could I go back to that exact point right now and... I think about things in my head too. Any outside the head thinkers? No, it's for the runs after you've installed it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Right. Well, Watcher next, and we've won our last 3 Watcher wins. So this will be for 4 Watcher wins in a row. Try and get another Watcher streak building. Just gonna be back, pop to the bathroom. I think we've earned a coffee after that one, so I'm gonna pop to the bathroom, make a coffee, and when I'm back, we will dive into the next one and try and make it back-to-back wins, and 4 Watcher wins. Gonna be big. Right, BRB. Right. Streamer's back. With tuna sandwich and coffee. And an extra win on the board. Let's dive into Watcher. And let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win the Watcher run? Prediction going up. Right now. Not right now. Right. Now. Upgrade a card. Obtain a random common relic. Obtain a curse or a random rare relic or boss swap. I don't like boss swapping on Watcher. And I don't want to curse either. So, it's random common relic or upgrade. And I think we just go for a random common relic here. We could look to try and do Campfire, Elite Campfire. And then another Campfire, and then another Campfire, and then Elite. Looks quite good. Enemy, enemy. Event. Enemy, enemy, Campfire, Elite Campfire, potentially. And we'll go for a common relic. Tomorrow, at the start of your turn, gain 1 mantra. Ooh. Divinity run? Maybe. Maybe. Ah. Well, we take damage turn 1 no matter what. The way we take the least damage is just by killing the grey slime. Eight, 16. We're not going to have lethal. Okay, go up to 6 mantra here. Flank sleeves, follow up, or crush joints. I mean, these aren't great. It could be a crush joints, or it could be a skip. I don't take crush joints very often. And I mean, it's probably a bit better in a divinity deck. Because we're playing prostates and praise and things. We have these extra skills. But I'd probably normally skip here. I think I might skip. Triple defend and a strike. Dupe bot. Halt, empty body, cut through fate. Cut through fate, pretty good. Pretty good early game card, happy to take that. Heal 17 or remove a card from our deck. We should probably remove. What do we remove? Defend. We'll remove a defend. And do we want to go towards the enemy campfire elite? I mean, normally I would say yes. We probably should. We probably should try and do the elite. Dupe pot definitely helps. Yeah, let's go this way. Right, what if we go to Wrath here? We have 9 plus 14 is 23. We don't have lethal. We, again, don't have lethal. Okay, getting a bit awkward now. I mean, Eruption Strike is not guaranteed lethal next turn. So we might actually have the Vigilance Miracle Strike. Bro, do we have a dupe pot to just save health here? This is such a terrible fight right now. Like, I don't think we can just hope we draw an attack next turn. So it might just be dupe pot. Which kind of sucks, because I wanted to use that against an elite. But I'm going to use it. Eight in God, add a card. Consecrates. Crescendo will swivel. Consecrate is okay. Got 0 cost attack. Let's do it. Vigilance, defend, consecrate. This deck is nowhere near consistent enough yet. I mean, the whole thing just feels kind of bad. Definitely think removing defend was the right play. We're actually lacking damage. Fear pot. Flurry of blows, crescendo, or pressure points. I mean, I don't really love flurry when we've already had to consecrate. I'm going to skip those. And I'm going to upgrade Eruption. And then we're probably going to use the Fear Pot. Knob. Alright, we definitely just Fear Pot and go into Wrath immediately. Got to Fate is the best draw. Any damage will do. Right, really good elite. Really good elite. Gyria, you can now get
Syndra00 just resubscribed for 73 months.
Hey, Syndra, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Did we even get a PP run this year? I don't think we've had a PP run this year yet. No, we did have a PP run last year. I think Metal Fortress is the way to go here. Empty Mind does make us more consistent, but Metal Fortress is so strong. Right, what do we want to do with these campfires? Because we could actually gain strength. It might be better to get upgrades now and then gain strength later, because we could get Fusion Hammer or we could get Lesson Learned, right? And as soon as we get one of those, upgrades are a lot easier to come by. So it's better to do the upgrades now and then potentially lift later. So I like upgrading Consecrate for the early game, and I like upgrading Mental Fortress. So we'll upgrade Consecrate. Chest. Blue candle is not very good. I'll give it the blue key. We'll upgrade Mental Fortress. Couple of events. Try and find a relic. This is just a bad event generally. I think we skip this. We're gonna leave. Next event is an enemy. Bro, there's something about spice and fish that just goes really well. Okay, strike. Right. Ooh. So there is a prostate. And with Damaru, I do actually want it. I do want it. I don't think Diva Form benefits us here that much. So I'm going to take the prostate. And then what do we upgrade next? Prostate is going to get us into Divinity faster. So I'm going to upgrade prostate. And do another elite. Could be a good one to use explosive pot. Take damage turn 1. Upgrade over strength. Yeah, because we might have a way that we don't need upgrades anymore. So we might get lesson learned and we might get fusion hammer from the Act 1 boss. And then we never need to upgrade at campfires again. And then is a good opportunity to lift. We could go into Wrath. I think we should. It's slightly sketchy in that we might not be able to get our Wrath next turn, but we do the most damage this way. And we do kill one now, which is very good. And we can trim through the cards a little bit to make sure we get things that are good. So I can skip past both of those. Okay, not ideal. This turn could be scary. Let's see. We did trim through the deck a bit there. Hey, double strike is huge. Huge! Mercury Hourglass is a small damage help. Pray, Evaluate, or Conjure Blade. I think Pray is the pick. Right, we're definitely going to be a Divinity deck now. We've got Prestate, and we've got Pray, and we've got Damaru. Do we upgrade or rest? Or lift. I really like upgrading Prey. I guess I'm just slightly scared of turn 2 here. I am slightly scared of turn 2. I am considering resting. I'm considering resting here. We don't have loads of block against this boss. And I'm not worried about damage because we're going to be going into Divinity. So I'm actually going to rest. Bit of a conservative play. But we don't have super great consistent block for this fight. Okay. Well, Eruption on turn 1 makes this a lot easier. Next turn we have Prey Vigilance, which is good. And then we go to Divinity the turn after, actually. This is definitely a deck that would, like, wallop. Divinity gives us 6 block as well, which is nice. Love that 6 block. Oh, man, I do love a Divinity run. Okay. Vigilance. Right. When we find Prostate, we go in. Or we could just Eruption, strike now, and then go into Divinity next turn. That works. $72 damage. We can go into Divinity now. And the Prey giving us the insights does help with consistency a little bit. Very nice. Very clean boss fight. I mean, we could have gone with an upgrade. We decided to play it safe, which I think is okay. Vault, lesson learned, or wish. Well, there is the lesson learned. If we take the lesson learned, it does mean that we can start lifting and get strength while continuing to upgrade things. Vault is super strong, though. It's always sad to turn down Vault. But lesson learned is just so powerful. I'm gonna go lesson learned. Astrolabe, Philosopher's Stone, Fusion Hammer. Well, the lesson learned Fusion Hammer combo. It's kind of worked out. It's kind of worked out. We get our upgrades through the lesson learned. We lift at the campfires, and it works well. It works well. Fusion Hammer it is. Game for children. Right. We do need the deck to be a bit more consistent. We need a bit more draw. We've got a bit more energy now. We definitely want more draw. I want to be able to play Prostate and Prey more often. I don't care about Eruption as much. We do definitely keep it for now. We should look to go towards a shop. How do we feel about elites? I'd feel a bit better about elites if we'd lifted a little bit first. I mean, we have Campfire, Elite Campfire there. That's not too bad. We should do enemy event, enemy shop to start with, and then go from there. Man, I need block here. I mean, we might end up having to rest in campfires, the way this looks. That's bad. Yeah, not using our energy effectively right now. We're not using our energy to do powerful things yet. I mean, at the moment, even upgrading defense is okay. I don't care about upgrading strikes so much, but upgrading defense is fine here. Looking for lesson learned. Oh, we got it. It's big. It's a big draw. And we get a Defend Plus, which I'm not going to complain about at all. Cut Through Fate. I'm going to take another Cut Through Fate. It's just a card that draws. I want cards that draws and give me give me options right now. Right, we'll do an event. I mean, do we want to just keep doing enemies because the enemies always give us upgrades? Or I mean, we have to do 2 enemies here anyway. Like, having the defend pluses instead of basic defend is going to save us a lot of health. And then upgrading Cut Through Fate is good. Prey gets us into Divinity faster. An event. Oh, 2 enemies. Because enemies are upgrades, it does make them more appealing, but... Our health is a bit of a concern. I think we're going to need a break from just doing enemies, so I'm going to do an event. Ah, we get a shop. I mean, we were about to go towards a shop anyway. Flash of Steel, remove a card, Foresight. I mean, the shop isn't amazing. Fear No Evil. I don't think we need Fear No Evil in a Divinity deck so much. I think we just remove a card. I think we just remove a card that's not been upgraded. One of the 4 strikes makes a lot of sense. I think we just remove a strike, and actually, we are going to go and look in the next shop. We are going to look in the next shop. Is that Donald Trump's hair? This? This is melange. Right, I'm gonna remove a basic strike.
Karathai just resubscribed for 13 months.
We are gonna go and look at this next shop. Hey, Karathai, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, we'll move on to the next shop. I'm gonna save the rest of the gold for this next shop in case if there's something good, I want to be able to afford it. Birds are kind of nasty. I like having the defend plus. The rest of the draws are bad. Don't consecrate. Try and find block. Man, struggling with this whole finding block thing. Who knew removing most of your defenders would make it hard to find block? Most? You mean one? One defend? We removed one defend. Oh, God. We might need to use the attack pot here. What are you expecting in the shop? I mean, I'm not expecting anything. I have no idea what's going to be in the shop. I would like a defensive relic. That's what we'd like. Carve reality or talk to the hand. Talk to the hand is blocked, but we need to play another attack. We're attacking the one in the middle. I'm gonna do carve reality. Eruption? Right, if we eruption here, we might be able to kill 2 of these. It might actually be worth doing. I mean, the smite is going to do 24. Half of 24 is 12, which kills that one. And we should be able to kill this one as well. And we get 6 blocks, so we're going to be taking 18 from this bird at the back. We could also cut through fate into vigilance. Or prostate, which puts us in divinity. Prostate puts us in Divinity. And that makes it the play. Lesson learned, we get a cut through fate plus. Okay. Alright, that was scary, man. That was actually pretty scary. Bowling bash, evaluate, or empty fist. I don't think these help right now. They really don't help. Right, we're gonna go through this next shop. Bagger prep or clockwork souvenir. We can't afford both. I do like bagger prep a lot. Wheel kick is also draw. I actually don't hate wheel kick. We could do bagger prep and wheel kick. It's 230. We need more ways of spending our energy. Wheel kick is a way of spending our energy, right? On draw. So we're going to go bagger prep. And we're going to go wheel kick. Right, we've got no pots. But we should have better starting hands now. To get us going a bit more. Defend blocks. Scary times. Didn't get to play Mental Fortress. 27 damage incoming. This is scary, man. Prostate is one off getting us in Divinity. So we go into Divinity next turn. God, we're so nearly dead. Right, we go into Divinity here. Need damage cards now. Strike, cut through fate. Wheel kick is big. And we get lesson learned. Okay, we've made it through, but we're nearly dead. Once again, we're nearly dead. We get a strike plus, which is not what we want to see. Cut through fate, like water, evaluate. We could take another cut through fate. How many cut through fates is too many here? God, 5 health, and we basically have to do an enemy. I mean, unless we go into this campfire and rest, and then do an elite. But that means we can't do these 2 campfires, but we might have to do it. I'm going to take Cut Through Fate. It's generally a good draw for us. With 3 of them now. I feel like we might have to go for the desperate play of going for the rest immediately. It's scary, though, because it means we are going to have to do an elite eventually anyway. Like, it's much nicer, really, to do enemy, event, campfire, chest, campfire, and then do an elite. Fuck. Oh, this is brutal. This is actually brutal. I mean, we don't even heal that much with the rest, and we have to do an elite. And then the path afterwards is so bad. How is resting the desperate play versus 5 HP elite? Well, it's not versus 5 HP elite. It's versus 5 HP enemy. Normal enemy. Because we'd be doing enemy, event, campfire, campfire. And after this elite, there's like no safety. There's like an elite and a campfire, or a flaming elite, or just a bunch of enemies. Whereas if we go to the right, we have 2 campfires and a chest. 2 campfires is really nice. We could even double rest. And then an elite, and then another campfire, and we don't have to do one after. So, I actually think we might have to go through this enemy. Which it feels so incredibly bad on 5 health. We could actually be dead on turn 1. But it's not like we have a great deck for killing elites anyway. And even if we go this path, we're probably screwed afterwards. So I think it's enemy. Oh, God. Okay. This could be death. The downside of doing a normal enemy is the embarrassment of losing at something really stupid. Let's go. It's 3 birds. It is a scary one. I mean, Mercury Hourglass helps. We want to get into Wrath and Consecrate as fast as we can. That's Eruption. I think we just get into Wrath right now. I actually think we go into Wrath right now. We're not going to be able to get out. The problem with going into Wrath is we've just drawn past Vigilance. So we can't get out. We need to look for the Consecrate, right? Consecrate is 16 damage to all. So, if we wheel kick one for 30... We could do 9 to 1 and 30 to 1. We're gonna be hoping that we can do 16 to all of them. So this needs an extra 25 because the Mercury Hourglass is actually only a 23. 9 plus 14 is 23. So Eruption and Cut Through Fate on this one looks good. We have another Cut Through Fate in the deck anyway, so I quite like Eruptioning this one. Which one do we wheel kick though? We do 30 damage, and then we're gonna be doing 16. I think we'd have to do it to the biggest one. Yeah, we definitely don't Mental Fortress. We Eruption, Wheel Kick, Cut Through Fate. And then hopefully have lethal next turn. Is the play. Nine? 32. Yeah, I think we do Eruption this one. Right, is it Wheel Kick first or cut Through Fate first? Probably Wheel Kick. We just Wheel Kick this one on the right. God, it's so sketchy, bro. It's so sketchy. Right, do we Miracle Cut Through Fate? I think the answer is definitely yes. We need to try and hit the Consecrate. We Miracle Cut Through Fate. Again, it's still on this one on the left. Miracle Cut Through Fate. Even if we find Consecrate, we're not going to have guaranteed lethal. But it gives us a chance. Miracle. Cut Through Fate this one. Oh, there's no Consecrate there. I mean, how much damage do we have with Consecrate, Strike, Lesson Learn next turn? Which is our deck, right? We'll have Consecrate, Strike, Lesson Learned. This one will be dead. This one will be dead. We'll do 16 damage to this one, plus 20 from Lesson Learned. It's not lethal. So we actually have to get rid of both of them. Oh my god, this is scary. We have to get rid of both. We could be... Bro, we could actually kill 2 of them and just be dead to 1 bird. Last one dies from LL plus Hourglass. I'm not sure it does, because we have 16 from Consecrate, 3 from Mercury Hourglass, which is 19, and then 20 from Lesson Learned, which is 39. So it's still 11 off. Still 11 off killing the middle one. I think we're actually just hoping for a really good draw next turn. I think we're actually hoping for a really good draw. Right. We discard both. Please! Please! We're desperate right now, bro. We're so desperate. Oh, I'm scared. Oh. What else do we have on the deck? Hang on. I mean, we're going to be drawing Prostate and Prey, which is completely useless. Prostate doesn't even keep us alive against the bird. Like, what we want to draw here, the worst draw right now is Strike. Prostate is good to not draw next turn. Prey is good to not draw next turn. Consecrate. Consecrate is, I guess, the best draw right now. But if we draw Strike, here, I think we're almost definitely dead. Is it better to not discard to not draw Strike? But I mean, we're still not necessarily saved with that. So I don't think so. Because we're more likely to find things that can actually save us, like Vigilance, or like probably Wheel Kick, or the Cut Through Fates probably save us. So yeah, we have to discard them both. Please give me a good draw. Oh my god, right. This could be it. This could be the end. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Confirm. Consecrate is good. That's good. That's solid. We get it out. It goes back into the deck, which means we could draw it again. This one is going to die to the Hourglass. We have 2 useless cards in our deck. We have 2 completely useless cards. Mercury Hourglass kills the one on the left. Strike will kill on the right. So I just need cards to kill the middle one or keep us alive against the middle one. That's all we need. That's lethal. Consecrate back, baby. Strike. Woo! We're still in the game. We're still in the game. 18 gold, add a card to your deck. Devotion. Devotion or Prostate? I mean, it's kind of hard to not take Devotion when we're a Divinity deck. It's slow. I mean, we're going to be resting in these next few campfires. We have to rest. I mean, I hope this event doesn't kill us. Oh my god. I really hope the event isn't an enemy. Please don't be an enemy. We take the Devotion. Our whole life could be coming down to it. We're not at the campfire just yet. The campfire is so close, yet so far. Look at it right there. Right. Come on. Please don't be an enemy. What's that? There's a 20% chance it's an enemy? 54% chance it's an event? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Please don't be an enemy. It's not an enemy. It's okay. The nest. A long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral. I will happily take my 50 gold and move on. Thank you very much. Take the dagger. Lose 6 HP. Okay, this can actually kill us if we misclick. This can actually kill us if we misclick. Naturally, you just don't misclick. It's so strong. Ritual dagger? Oh, yeah, you're right, you know. Right. 50 gold. Whew! We didn't misplay. Jesus, we didn't misplay. It's huge. Right, and now we get to rest. Okay, we're back to 25 health, and we get a chest, and there's going to be a relic in this chest. What's it going to be? Bag of marbles. Helps with turn 1 damage. Now, I wanted to lift. The whole point was we've got the fusion hammer and the lesson learned, and we'd be lifting a lot. But with this elite coming up, I think we need to rest again. I really think we need to rest again. I mean, lifting is, like, more damage is definitely good, but... Slavers basically immediately kills us, I'm pretty sure, so... We're gonna rest. Oh god, it's Slavers. Oh shit, that's a good draw, though. We get to go into Wrath, consecrate them all. We don't have a way of leaving Wrath right now. Right, we're gonna have to do some serious math here. So, Consecrate is going to be doing 16. Plus they're vulnerable, so it's actually doing 24. Consecrate is 24 damage to all of them, which is incredible. After 24 damage to all of them, this one only needs 21. And actually, being in Wrath puts us to 14, and it's going to be on 21. So actually, Eruption, Consecrate, Cut Through Fate, and we've killed the Slaver on the right. The right Slaver is dead. And then we have Strike left, which will be doing 18 damage. We'll have done, Well, the question is here, do we want a Mental Fortress or not? Do we want a Mental Fortress? Because it will give us 6 block from going into Wrath. I feel like it's probably not worth it. Because we want to have the energy to be able to play attacks. Like, I want to be able to have the energy to play, like, another Cut Through Fate. Or a Wheel Kick that we might draw from this initial Cut Through Fate. So I think we just Eruption, Consecrate, Cut, go. $24 plus 21, it's dead. We might be able to kill the this one as well. And if we have to, we can Miracle Defend still. That's a play we can make. Okay. And Strike will kill that one. Lesson learned. We'll do 30 damage. I mean, we could be greedy and lesson learn the one on the left here. And then do Miracle Prostate Defend. I'm gonna do it. I think we've got enough health to do it. Strike plus. Was it worth it? Right. Now we kill it. Alright, not too bad. We got lesson learned off. We didn't take too much damage. That was actually okay. And now I have Omniscience, Crushed Joints, or Flying Sleeves. Omniscience, with an upgrade, we could get it on Mental Fortress or Devotion, which could be really good. But right now, it's a bit of a curse. I'm also going to be thinking about lifting in this campfire. Is it too risky? Should we just rest? The more cards you upgrade, the fewer cards you need to upgrade. True. Like, blocking is our problem. And we could potentially Omni Mental Fortress to block more. Like, we do need to find more ways of blocking here. I'm gonna skip these. Right, can we lift or should we rest? Because we might be doing another elite. Our turn ones are good now. Our turn ones are definitely good with the backup prep. Let's go with a lift. Alright, it's a big lift. We now have slightly more damage. This is a hard fight though. Next turn is sketchy. But I don't see how we don't just Mental Fortress Vigilance here. I mean, another player's Devotion Vigilance. We take 5. We could also use the pot. You know what? I think the pot is worth here. I really do want to get the powers down. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Corruption Prostate. We get lesson learned value. Gotta be happy with the way this has gone. This has gone better than expected. We get Devotion Plus. 19 gold, skill pot, add a card to our deck. Bowling Bash, Inner Peace, or Weave. I mean, Inner Peace isn't actually that great here. I mean, it's good if we're in Calm already, but we only have one way of getting in Calm. Weave? I mean, we do have triple Cut Through Fate, to be fair. Which does make Weave kind of good. We do need some more block, though, really. Also, are we going into an elite here? We possibly are. I think we are going into an elite here. You know what? Let's take the weave. Do we really want to do that? Inner Peace helps with block due to Mental Fortress. It does swap statuses, and it can draw as well. There are reasons to take Inner Peace. Let's take it. We need block somehow, and it could help with that solution somehow. Do we ever go into Wrath here? We could do a lot of damage turn 1. But we'll take a lot if we go into Wrath. I think we want to focus on Divinity. I think we probably do want to pray. I'm the skill pot. Sanctity. Sanctity would be a good card in our deck. It's good to insight when we're in Divinity. Why not Swivel? Oh shit. Yeah, Swivel might be better actually. I just kind of ignored it. Well, this is bad. This is bad. Man, Devotion's been right at the bottom. Vigilance right at the bottom as well. Means we don't even get draw from Inner Peace. This is very, very bad draw order. We should Inner Peace here for draw. We probably should erupt. Because we have Vigilance. Consecrate is free. Eight plus 6 plus 6. 20. So Devotion doesn't really help. So we just Vigilance defend. I mean, next time we go to Divinity, but we don't actually have much damage except Lesson Learned. So do we actually play another damage card here? Lesson Learned's going to do 30. With Strike, it would be lethal. So yeah, I think we strike Miracle Vigilance. We're in Divinity. We Sanctity. And we draw the Lesson Learned. And we kill it. We get a Strike Plus. We get Centennial Puzzle. Potential draw. Block Pot. Protect plus Follow-Up or Simmering Fury. I don't think we need Protect. I think we skip these. And how do we deal with this boss? Do we lift or rest? I mean, it's going to be all about being in Divinity and doing loads of damage. We do more damage when we have Strength. But resting might be safer. We don't have that consistent block still. Simmering Fury can give us just more draw. It's kind of an interesting card, but we have to know that we have to be guaranteed that we can get into Divinity next turn. Like, if we take Simmering Fury, we need to kind of absolutely know that we can get into Divinity. It's also another stance changing thing. So it draws and Gives us block upon drawing. So it's actually quite an interesting card. We've still got so many upgrades to get here. We didn't really get to upgrade in Act 1, so we're kind of a bit behind on where we often would be on upgrades when we've got lesson learned. Simmering Fury is just quite scary. There's going to be turns where I feel like we can't play it because we can't get out of Wrath. I don't think I want to risk it. I'm not going to risk it. Right. Rest or upgrade. I feel like it's just going to be unplayable too many times to be a pain in the ass. Rest. Or lift. Gonna rest. It's just one of those runs where we've got to play it safe quite frequently, I think. Alright. Turn 2 Divinity. That's pretty big. Gotta be happy with that. Choice was Jim or bed, and Jackie chose bed. Well, now I'd say bed is usually the right choice. Prostate. We had Angry and Calm again. Oh, we might just be playing bad. There's always a possibility. We might just be playing bad. Okay, chill out. In Divinity now, but we're not doing loads of damage. We haven't got much damage here. Probably worth waiting. Unless we cut through fate and keep cycling damage cards. We could cycle into cut through fate into wheel kick, for example. Possibly. I'm gonna be patient. Right, we're going to Divinity this turn. We are weak. We are weak, but we're in Divinity. We're not going to be weak next turn. So, I think it looks like a good turn to do it. Do we ever just play Lesson Learned? Because we're not super confident when we don't want to take a risk. Like, it would be nice to get Lesson Learned value, but it could just be play it here. I'm gonna play it. Right, and now we go for the kill. Almost there. Nice. Good. Happy with that. So, I mean, we potentially could have even gone with a lift and not upgrade. We are playing it quite on the safe side right now. Ragnarok, Spirit Shield, or Diva Form. Spirit Shield could potentially be a lot of block sometimes. Like, when we're struggling with block, Spirit Shield could be okay, but we would want some more draw. I mean, Ragnarok could be loads of damage with strength. Like, if we go into Divinity and have 3 strength and Ragnarok, that's going to be what? 6 times 6 plus 3 strength, which is 9 times 6 tripled, which is like 27 times 6. That is pretty absurd damage. But the problem is damage is not an issue. Damage is not an issue. I think we need to take Spirit Shield. We'll take the Spirit Shield. Right, Busted Crown, Tiny House, or Holy Water. Holy Water, the miracles in our hand can give us bigger Spirit Shield value. I don't like... I mean, Crown... Energy is not too bad for us because we get loads when we leave Calm and also when we go into Divinity. So we don't really... We're not desperate for energy here. We'll go Holy Water. Right, we do have to go for the Flaming Elite. So that forces our hand a little bit here. We need to go there. Do we want to go through this shop? We can do enemy event, shop, enemy event, Flaming Elite. Looks like the play. Let's go. Alright. I mean, Pyramid could have been really good as well, actually. Yeah. Eruption lesson learned. Works. Okay, we get Spirit Shield plus. Foresight plus, Inner Peace or Crescendo. Foresight is okay. I mean, Inner Peace can be draw. But I think Foresight is already upgraded, which is nice. Find some potions. Blessing of the Forge, Ancient Pot. We're not going to need Blessing of the Forge, right? We should just take Ancient Pot here. We are just getting more and more and more upgrades. Right. There's that Simmering Fury again. Fasting. Remove a card. I mean, we could just remove a card. I mean, I kind of want to remove a defend because it's unupgraded, but block is a problem, so it's weird to remove block. But I am trying to remove the unupgraded cards. And defend is the best unupgraded card to remove. So I'm going to remove defend and move on. Save the rest of our gold. Okay. And we may as well block pot here. We're going to Divinity next turn. Strike plus just kills one of those. It's a battering right here. There it is. Get the lesson learned off. Big. That upgrades the Cut Through Fate. How many Cut Through Fates do we have upgraded now? We've got 2 out of 3 Cut Through Fates upgraded. Another inner piece, Consecrate or Flying Sleeves. This would be our second inner piece. It is upgraded, unlike our first one. I might do it. It's already upgraded. It's another way of drawing. Event or enemy before the Flaming Elite. The enemy can obviously be an upgrade, potentially. But there are some good events in Act 3. Could get the Act 1 boss. The 2 dudes that give us a rare relic would go for. There's 2 events that can give us a rare relic. And we could also get lesson learned value in those. So I'm leaning towards event here. We get a shop. Okay. Brilliance can be a load of damage. But is it better to just remove? Again, damage has not been a problem. And we haven't got like loads and loads and loads of divinity. We've just got a bit of divinity. We could probably remove a strike now as well. Unupgraded defend, though. Unupgraded defend. Do you need the key? We need the green key from this Flaming Elite, and we need the red key from a campfire. Whenever you scry gain 3 block, Nirvana actually works with the Cut Through Fates. It's not really enough block, though. Did we skip boss relic? No, we got the one that swaps our starting relic to give us more miracles. Brilliance or remove. we really don't need damage, man. We really just don't need damage. I don't think we even take Brilliance. It could be. Can we afford Nirvana Remove? We can. It could be Nirvana Remove. Nirvana. That's such a bad card. It's such a bad card. Poverty block moment? Yeah, I mean, I think we kind of have to do it, though. Because we do need more block. So I do feel like we're kind of forced into doing it. Nirvana, remove strike. Right, let's go. Consecrate next turn? We vigilance for in a peace draw. A wallop would do us a world of good. World of good. Wave of the hand would be a good defensive tool. Block most of that. Right, Inner Divinity. Looking for lesson learned value. And we do get it. Prey Plus. Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combats have less HP. Weak Pot. Fear and Weevil Plus. Fear and Weevil can be a way of getting in calm for the inner pieces. So I might do it. I'm gonna just take it. Weak Pot? Weak Pot seems good. We're getting rid of the Ancient Pot for the Weak Pot. Right, we've got more elites coming up. I'm gonna lift. Big lift! Finally get 2 strength. Bro, it's taken us so long to get these lifts. It's taken us so long to do the lifts. Right, do we do an elite? I think we do the elite. It's got less health now. Let's go. It's the head. It's a mini head. Mini head. And I want to pray, but I also don't want to take any damage. Let's try and take no damage. And we will try and get lesson learned off. Into Divinity we go. Didn't even play Nirvana here. Yet. Just endless cuts. Okay, we get the lesson learned off again. We're actually doing okay in Act 3 here. We're doing okay. We've been able to get a lift. We're getting a lot of upgrades off with lesson learned. It upgrades an inner piece. 34 gold nunchaku, block pot, perseverance, crescendo, or crush joints is probably a skip. Block pot. Is block pot better than skill pot? Is block pot better than skill pot? I mean, is it better than weak pot? We don't have any artifact script. Against Dodo and Deco, weak pot can't do anything. Weak pot is also bad against Spear and Shield. So weak pot is only really good for the heart, or potentially Time Eater. So I might get rid of the weak pot. Let's do that for the block pot. Right. We're going to get a relic. The Courier. Not great right now. There's a shop over there. We've only got 153 gold. We have another elite. Reptomancer round 2. Wow, smashed Reptomancer this time round. Lesson learned, we get a defend plus. Tranquility, conclude, or protect is a skip. Right, now where do we go? Do we go through a shop and an elite, or a campfire and an elite? I think it's best to save our gold for Act 4 here. I think we do campfire, enemy, elite. Campfire, enemy, elite. And then an event or an enemy. Possibly even an event. Probably campfire, event. Campfire, enemy, elite, and then event. We can lift. Lift is just more damage. But I'm going to recall now, just in case we want to rest. Just in case we desperately need to rest. Enemy.
Deviolet86 just resubscribed for 13 months. J4 Ducky.
Davila. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, I am kind of liking adding these inner pieces, to be honest, so far. Okay, gonna try to get lesson learned off on this one. There she blows. Okay, one more upgrade. It's Nirvana plus. Prey, flying sleeves, plus or fasting. What about another prey? The other prey does mean that we can just get prostate, prey, and go into divinity like that without even having to rely on the devotion. So I don't hate prey. Fasting is also another way of blocking a bit more. I think we take prey. And do the elite. Use the Nirvana beta art. Wait, what's the Nirvana beta art? Yeah, nice. Here we are now. Entertain us. Right. Prostate. Okay. 7 times 3. I mean, getting a bit Spirit Shield off is probably our best block, but we need to fill our hand up to do that, which is why the inner pieces could be good. The inner pieces could definitely help with that quite a lot. Pray. Consecrate, cut through fate. Oh, there's lesson learned. And we get it off as well, because Fear No Evil doesn't even put us in calm. We Fear No Evil, we lesson learned, we get Prey upgraded. That's another Prey plus. Tori could definitely help us stay alive against the heart. I don't think we need another cut through fate. I'm done adding cut through fates now. Most of our deck is upgraded. The only things we haven't upgraded are Vigilance somehow. Wheel Kick, which is our highest damage card. Lesson Learned, which is nice that we haven't upgraded that. And the other cut through fate. Why not? Because it doesn't block, and I only really want to block now. I mean, we are kind of happy whenever we draw it, though. We're always happy playing cut through fate. Fuck it. Another cut through fate goes in. We don't need damage. Right, event or enemy? Enemy could be an upgrade. Event could be an upgrade if it's the boss from Act 1. Poverty block Warlord. It does block with a power, that is true. Event is probably Madness, which we don't want. I'm really concerned about blocking. I'm going to do the event. 50 gold or 275 become cursed. I mean, with Courier, 275 gold is quite a lot. But regret's pretty bad. We'll just get the gold, and then we're going to lift here. Right, we finally got our 3 lifts out. Could be hard to block these. It does actually feel like we're going to be relying on pots to block, which is not good. And Nirvana, which is definitely not good. I mean, if we play 2 Nirvanas, and suddenly we get 8 block per Cut Through Fate, that's a little bit more enticing. And we want the Eruption in just so we have another way of changing stances. I mean, our attack cards do quite a lot of damage because of the Wrath and Divinity, plus also the 3 strength. This is a load of garbage. Okay, we are going to try and get Lesson Learned off. I think we can here. Should have played all our powers now. Alright, we get rid of a lot of trash there. 2 Dazed and an Ascender's Bane. Very good to get rid of. Vigilance basically blocks that. Alright, we kill him. We get Lesson Learned off. We upgrade Lesson Learned, which was going to happen eventually. It would have been nice if we never got that upgraded, but whatever. Right, this guy's quite scary. Let's go. Nirvana. Cut Through Fate. We might want to use one of our pots. Eight block just through playing Cut Through Fates. You know what? So far, Nirvana's got 12. After we play this Cut Through Fate, Nirvana will have got 12 block. That is really not bad. And will continue getting us blocked for the rest of the fight. Maybe Nirvana is okay here. Okay, Spirit Shield, keeping us alive. We're going to Divinity here. Gotta start doing damage. Well, that's not damage. Really? Unfortunately. I mean, Wrath is okay. We can Wrath. We can Wrath. Okay. We've got it to half health here. I think we're going to need some crazy... I mean, let's just focus on this fight for now. Focus on this fight. Next turn doesn't look very good. Going into Divinity. Scry past all of that. Right, we're in Divinity. On a huge damage turn. Wheel kick. Right, cut through Fate. Go past those. Cut through Fate. Go past those. Go through Fate. Concern now is we can't play many cards next turn. One. $48 plus 36 is 70. 84. We got it. We get a cut through Fate plus. Okay. We've made it to Act 4. And it's a deck that can... I mean, it's a type of deck where, you know, we're okay against the Act 3 bosses. But now we come to Spirit Shield and the Heart. We need some serious block that we don't have. We do not have serious block. As soon as the Heart is doing like 67 damage turn 2, we're going to be shitting ourselves. And we might have already taken a beating from Spirit Shield. We rest because it's the only option. Deus Ex Machina, Sashwip or Third Eye. I mean, Third Eye has a bit more block than normal because of the Nirvana. So we could do Third Eye. Sashwip, weak. Weak is okay, but in terms of the artifact that the Heart gets, and the artifact that... we can't strip the artifact, so Sashwip isn't very good for that reason. We do have Bag of Marbles, so we strip one artifact, but that's it. I'd take Wave of the Hand, because we can strip artifact and apply weak, but not Sashwip. And we're going to take Third Eye as well. Honestly, anything that scries right now is going to give us a bit more block. Okay, Warpaint, Dolly's Mirror, Nirvana. Bro, do we ever Dolly's Mirror Nirvana Plus? Hang on a second. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. We need some serious block right now. I'm genuinely thinking about... or Mental Fortress, actually. We could Dolly's Mirror, Mental Fortress, or Nirvana Plus. We could also add Nirvana to the deck that's there. We could also take Dupe Pot and use that on Mental Fortress or Nirvana. Probably over Skill Pot, because that's more random. Are there any good war... what do we Warpaint here? I mean, the thing is that Warpaint could hit Vigilance and Third Eye, which is pretty good. Like, even though we've... Lesson Learned has done its best, Vigilance and Third Eye are going to be two of my best defensive upgrades here. But if we buy Dolly's Mirror and Warpaint, we're not buying Nirvana. I think if we do the Dolly's Mirror and buy the Dupe Pot, then we buy Nirvana as well. Or we do like, yeah, Dolly's Mirror, Nirvana, Dupe Pot is okay. God, this is tough. This is tough, man. Spirit and Shield are a bit scary as well. Like, Skill Pot could potentially give us turn 2 draw against Spirit Shield. I mean, we don't change stances that often, which is why Mental Fortress... We play Cut Through Fates a lot, which is why I'm kind of thinking about Nirvana over Mental Fortress as the dolly. Let's start with Nirvana. Right, and then we're going to dolly. Right, do we dolly Nirvana plus or Mental Fortress plus? It's tough. I'm going to do Mental Fortress. And should we take the dupe pot? Over what though? Skill pot or block pot? Skill pot could draw on turn 2 against Spirit Shield. That is one reason I would consider keeping it here. I mean, we'd still have 2 Nirvanas here. Every Scry is 7 block once we play the double Nirvana. Spells like Teen Spirit Shield. Dupe pot is just a better pot. Let's get it. There's a fairy there. Right, here we go. Oh god, this is sketchy, man. This is sketchy. We've got Spirit Shield, and then we've got the heart. And we've only got 68 max HP. We do have 2 pots. But I'm pretty scared. We don't have great block. Or we don't have great consistency. We don't have, like, a Pyramid or a Meditate or... A turn 2 against Spirit Shield could be brutal. Right, let's go. The start your turn Scry 4. That's quite good. That is a good one. Mental Fortress, Cut Through Fate. Okay, I do like Devotion here. We could Miracle in a piece. Or we could just defend. We've still got a lot of powers to play. I don't really want to draw them next turn. We're gonna Miracle in a piece. There's some powers. Oh, bro, our draw pile looks bad. Our draw pile has no draw in it. Except Wheel Kick. I mean, what if we tried to go into Divinity now? Cut Through Fate. No, we can't really. I mean, we can Third Eye now to get through some trash. Jesus, man. Nirvana, Miracle, Third Eye. But then we're not playing Mental Fortress. We should play Mental Fortress, really. Oh, wait, we can take 1 damage. Yeah, wait. If we do Nirvana, Miracle, Cut Through... Nirvana, Miracle, Mental Fortress, Cut Through Fate. We get 7 block plus 4, which gets us to the right amount. We get 7 block from this. No, we don't. We haven't played the second one. We only get 4. But it's fine. Originally want Spirit Shield next turn, I think. Alright. Big draw. We get rid of all that shit. All of that get rid of. So we could go into Wrath. We get 12 block for going into Wrath. But I don't know what comes next. If we... Wait, no. We can pray, actually. We can pray Wheel Kick here. But then Eruption is an extra stance change. So actually it's better to do like Spirit Shield, Eruption, Pray. We're doing okay here. We are doing okay. We are in Divinity. We're trying to get one last bit of lesson learned value off here. There it is. What's it going to be? Vigilance plus. Okay. Ambrosia, Pen Nib, Simmering Fury plus, Third Eye plus. Simmering Fury is kind of interesting. I don't mind taking it here, honestly. I really don't mind taking Simmering Fury. We've got so many ways of changing stances now. Having a bit more consistent draw at the start of each turn, it might even be good. I'm going to take it. Right, do we go Ambrosia? We're getting into Divinity a lot anyway. I think our other pots might be better. It's block pot. Once we've played 2 Mental Fortresses, as it is. That is true. But I think I need the reliable things here. Right, here we go. There's no way of blocking here. Fuck, I would have liked to have got set up Centennial Puzzle next turn, but... Unless we use block pot right now. I could use block pot turn 1. To preserve the Centennial Puzzle. Oh god, is that dodgy? Is that dodgy? I mean, we get to dupe pot Mental Fortress or Nirvana. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna do pot Mental Fortress. And then just do Nirvana, Foresight, Pray, I think. And then we may as well consecrate. Huge 16 damage. Right, here we go. 67 damage incoming. We can go into Calm, which gives us 12 block, and then we can draw within a piece. Wait, I want to get... Wait. Do we want to get Centennial Puzzle procced? Do we just use the Miracles now? We do pot a Mental Fortress, yeah. Or do we just Vigilance in a piece now and get that done next turn? We can start with Cut Through Fate. We mirrored Metal Fortress. I mean, I could just play the powers and accept we take a big hit. Or we could cut through fate to try and hit the prey, which would put us in divinity. I mean, we could also get rid of the dazed. If we whiff. It's a possibility. Alright, I'm looking at Metal Fortress Devotion here. Okay. Take quite a hit. And now we've got 45 damage incoming. Spirit Shield could be really big. Did we toss Nirvana? Prey gets us in Divinity. Wait, are we already going into Divinity? I think we're already going into Divinity, so we don't need to play Prey here. So we should get rid of Prey. Keep Spirit Shield. Wow, that's not a good draw. I think it's one off killing us here. Prostate. We are almost dead. We have Tori. Oh, we do have Tori, that is true. So maybe it's worth using Lesson Learned and getting rid of it. Yeah, I forgot about Tori. Alright, let's play Lesson Learned then. I'm not going to play the strike though. No, wait. Okay. We should really get rid of the dazed. Now. Did go into Wrath. We go into Divinity next turn. Wait, I forgot. Hang on a second. How does... With Simmering Fury, right? I think we're going to get put in a Divinity first. And then we're going to get put in a Wrath, which is actually really bad. Although, that does change our stance twice and get us 24 block. Probably. Alright, actually not bad to draw past the wound here. Right, we're going into Divinity. Wheel kick works. Inner pieces, we have changing stance to get more block. 22 damage. We can do Fear No Evil in a piece. Bray doesn't quite get us back in. We're looking for like Nirvana. Just trying to play it safe here. Okay, Nirvana, when you scry gain 3 block, that's quite good. I think we play Simmering Fury if we can. We could just do Consecrate Simmering Fury. Okay. 4 times 15 is a lot. We're going to keep the Vigilance. So we get out of this Wrath. Surprise Wrath. Could do Fate block 7, but then we take 2. We want it. Prey gets us into Divinity. Huge Divinity. That is a massive Divinity here. I mean, we still have the slime to get rid of, so we should try and get rid of that. We also want to draw the insight and hold on to it, I think. So we can end on Fear No Evil here. Let's hold the insight. End on Fear No Evil. Right, 310 damage to go. I mean, we can play Simmering Fury, actually. Yeah, we can do that. Simmering Fury's been solid so far. Right. That's all kind of bad. I mean, do we want Simmering Fury for next turn? I think I'd happily have Simmering Fury for next turn. The amount of draw we get, it's just great. Just because of the amount of draw we have. In a Divinity. Double damage. Right, we hold the insight. We play Simmering Fury. We just go into Calm here. And we should kill it next turn. Boom. 110 damage to go. Let's do it. 6 times 15. We just need damage. Divinity. Boom. Wheel kick. Strike. Cut through fate. And there it is. A big win. Okay, this run was like, I don't know. It wasn't super clean because it took us... We didn't really have any good block. I mean, Nirvana is a card I never take. Bro, I never take Nirvana. But it really felt like we just needed anything we could here. Because the deck wasn't using Metal Fortress as good as Watcher often can do. Like, often Metal Fortress can just be insane. And you're swapping stances like a million times a turn. And it's giving you so much block. But we were swapping stances like once or twice a turn. Which is still good for Metal Fortress. It's still going to be like 6 or 12 block a turn, which is great. But... Or here, 12 or 24 block a turn. But when the heart's doing like 60, 70 damage, we need a lot more block than that. And so we had a few things chipping in. The Nirvanas were chipping in. The Spirit Shield every now and then was big. I'm happy we got the Vigilance upgraded right there at the end. I can't believe how long it took to upgrade Vigilance. It's like the last upgrade. Tori was nice. Tori was really nice there. If you're ever not sure which streamer you're watching on a Watcher run, just check how many Cut Through Fates are in the deck. If there's more than one, it's Jackie. You're saying most people only take one Cut Through Fate? I mean, Cut Through Fate was great with the 2 Nirvanas. Like, it does damage. Like, they were doing, like, what? 9 damage, plus we've got 3 strength, so it's 12 damage, plus tripled when we're in Divinity, so 36 damage. Plus 7 block. 36 damage plus 7 block. What an incredible card. Defect absolutely scrambling to get 5 wins in a row while Watcher saunters to another victory with this absolute pile of cards. Jesus. Rough. I mean, to be honest, both of these runs have been not straightforward at all. Not straightforward at all. That is going to be 4 Watcher wins in a row. 2 rotating. And 4 Watcher. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Means the next run is for 3 in a row with Ironclad. Right, I think we will do that one tomorrow, though. I did start doing some stupid shit towards the end of that run. I don't want to throw the streak now. Some good runs. Some good runs here. Happy with them. Oh. Not easy at all. Not easy at all. Oh, God. Another half day? We could do one more run, but the brain is kind of gone. The brain has kind of gone. I really hope you can get 5 on defect before Slay the Spire 2. I hope so too. I hope so too. I think we will be. I think before Slay the Spire 2, we will beat one of our streaks. I think we can do it. I think we're playing well enough. When we're doing just 2 or 3 runs a day, we're taking it slow. We're really thinking, and we're open to taking cards and doing things that we wouldn't normally do. That is when we're able to like eke out victories from difficult spots. Both of these runs were sketchy at times. And, I mean, we made a few safe plays. Like, there was quite a lot of resting going on. We dodged the Colosseum event in the defect run. There's a few plays that I don't want to do because I want to be more greedy. But actually, they probably were the right plays. Probably were the right place. Right. Yeah, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. I'm gonna throw the next run if we do another one. So we'll find someone to raid. Thank you all for watching, though. Love you all. Appreciate it. Oh man, I've actually got DOMs. I started back in the gym today, bro. I haven't had DOMs in so long. God. Oh, aching body. Weary mind. Right, I'm gonna raid Just Soul. Have a good one. Love you all. Catch you later. We'll be back tomorrow. Trying to continue our streaking. And going for 3 Anklad in a row. Right, laters.